I should probably get some music on. Let me get some music. Yeah, I think I might as well just start now. Okay, so... Okay, so... I think I might as well just start now, wouldn't you think? Okay, let's begin. Okay, so here we are, Pokémon LeafGreen version, remake of Pokémon Red and Blue for the Game Boy. Basically, Red and Blue readapted for Gen 3 mechanics, and to make certain Pokemon that were made unavailable due to the differences between Gen 2 and Gen 3, well, available. So I think we might as well just press start to begin. The controls. The various buttons will be explained in the order of their importance. The D-pad moves you about. A does stuff, B exits stuff. These other buttons do other things. One of these is a help button. Two of these are help buttons. In the world which you are about to enter, you will embark on a grand adventure with you as the hero. Speak to people and check things wherever you go, be it towns, roads or caves. Gather information and hints from every source. New paths will open to you by helping people in need, overcoming challenges and solving mysteries. At times you'll be challenged by others and attacked by wild creatures. Be brave and keep pushing on. Throughout your adventure, we hope that you'll interact with all sorts of people and achieve personal growth. That is our biggest objective. Press the A button and let your adventure begin. Alright then, we'll press B. Oh, was that the wrong button? Alright, can I ask you, how's the layout for the game screen? Because because through OBS I've cut out all the Game Boy Player border stuff, so all you're seeing is just the whole game screen and nothing but the game. Hello there, glad to meet you. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. People affectionately refer to me as the Pokemon Professor. This world is inhabited far and wide by creatures called Pokemon. For some people, Pokemon are pets, others use them for Basilisk. As for myself, I study Pokemon as a profession. But first, tell me a little about yourself. Now tell me, are you a boy or are you a girl? I think it's obvious what our protagonist. I think we know what our protagonist is going to be. A girl. And we chose someone to be our guest for this one. I think we know who we're going to name her. Right, so your name is Fuka. And then she nods in agreement. This is my grandson. He's been your rival since you both were babies. And then she's suddenly questioning, did she ever... She had a rival? What was his name now? Oh boy. Who are we gonna name? Who are we gonna name him? Well, obviously not one of these. Right, who to name the rival? Okay, let's see, just testing that. Alright, I'm open to name suggestions. Because I'm tempted to I'm tempted to pick something like Asshat. Or maybe Joke Off. Or whoever. Yep. Quite often in time, it's usually something. It's usually either something like really downright rude. I say, yeah, let's name him Dumas. Dumas went from getting drunk all over Termina to being yeah, Gary's such an offensive name. Who would name the child Gary? And thus, Fuka has shrunk down into the world of the Game Boy Advance. And she's wondering, where am I? Fuka played with the NES. And what's a NES? Alright, first things first, we're gonna need to tell her to open this PC. Because there's a potion for her. I really don't like the default every time I play a Pokemon game, I always set the text speed back to the maximum setting because having it on the default setting of medium always throws me off. Because I'm so used to having the text speed on the highest setting. Battle scenes on. Battle style shift and set. I think we'll keep the sound on mono. Frame types. We'll go for type 4 since it's green. Type 2 is the original frame for the text boxes in Gen 1. So I guess we're all ready to start the adventure for real. It's a posted notice. If you're confused, ask for help. Press the LOR button. The help system tells you about all kinds of things like how to leave a room. Yep, and that's especially true for our heroine. Shades of your journey await. The obligatory guy who talks about how amazing technology is. Oh hey MGM. Hey, wait, don't go out. Who are you? Well, she's gonna finally have her own Pokemon. If you're wondering where Fuka is, she's right there in the game. Oh, Dumas? Let me think. My old age, I have only these 3 left. You can have one. Go on, choose. Well, I'm using my Game Boy Advance SP as a controller for this, but I think the battery's going to give out on it. So if the batteries do give out, I can switch to the GameCube controller, or I can just plug in my old Game Boy Advance and use that. Okay, which Pokemon should she pick? You know, I think this will be a good one. This one, I think I think Bulbasaur would be a good pick for her, being green and being a green grass type. Plus, I think Bulbasaur is a good choice for beginners anyway, since it's super effective against the first 2 gyms. Alright, so you're gonna choose Bulbasaur. A perfect choice for her. Now you're just gonna name it. Okay, nickname ideas. Any ideas? Okay, I think we should... What shall we name? You know, I'm open for name suggestions for this Bulbasaur because, quite frankly, when it comes to getting Pokemon, I'm probably gonna see myself being stuck all V. I'm gonna be stuck trying to get the right nickname on H's. That's probably just what I'm like with Pokemon. Oh, and hey, Mint. V. Because V is George Washington. Oh, I wish, but there's no name. But there's not. It's not big. But there's not big enough. Oh, let's see how big Plantosaurus is. Well, not enough for Plantosaurus, but there's Plantosaur. Well, Plantosaurus is definitely too long, but Plantosaur fits. Are you sure you want? So we good for this name? And yeah, we can change it, Nate. We can rename it later. And of course, Dumas picks the overrated Pokemon. Oh, I'm sorry, did I say that out loud? That's Professor Oak's last Pokemon. Rival Dumas would like to battle. Pete's sake, so pushy as always. Fuga, you've never had a Pokemon battle before, have you? A Pokemon battle is when trainers pit their Pokemon against each other. A trainer that makes the other trainer's Pokemon faint by lowering their HP to 0 wins. And then she's just gonna stand around wondering what to do when she sees... Knowing the foe's stats will put you in an advantage. So yeah, this is the basics of Pokemon. Pick a move to damage your opponent, preferably one that's weak against. Bring its HP down to 0, you're winner. Oops! I thought the game froze! I just accidentally hit LNR. I had no idea that it works during battle scenes. I should probably disable the help system because just like it did just now, I just know it's going to be intrusive. Well, you know what? Oh boy. These ones get a bit low. Use your potion. Yeah, it's a good thing I made a it's a good thing I made her take the one potion out of the PC. If you're starting this game, be sure you always get the potion out from your computer before you leave home. Now just keep using tackle. Oh, this isn't good. Oh dear. Jerk. How disappointing. If you win, you earn prize money and your Pokemon grow. But if you lose, Fugo, you end up paying prize money. However, since you had no warning this time, I'll pay for you, but things won't be this way once you step outside these doors. So yeah, for the first battle, if you lose this battle, you won't lose any money. Professor Oak will make sure that you don't lose money. But this is the only time someone else will pay prize money for you. Well, that was a pretty sad first battle, wasn't it? Just one battle in, and we've already lost the first battle. I haven't saved since we started the game, so I think the show should just go on at this point. Yeah, I would restart and try again too, but I haven't saved since then. I don't want to have to go through all of that again. So I think we'll just have to take just take the loss as it is and move on. Oh, we needed that from earlier because But yeah, it's Pokemon. Crit happens. I wouldn't worry. I wouldn't worry because unlike that Charmander, this is just a level 2 Rattata. Hang on, what nature is this Bulbasaur? I just skimmed over it. Quiet, quiet. What was that one? I think that's a Alright, I'm gonna look that one up. What's Okay, what's quiet? Quiet is up special attack but lower speed. Then again, I don't think Bulbasaur's pretty fast anyway, unless you're trying to use it to do chlorophyll. For your next catch on whoever you get, name it Steamed Hams. That'll be something. You know what? I'll name. All right. You know that name can go to just some random Rattata we end up, or Pidgey we catch. Hope you get shiny. Oh yeah, I'm hoping Fuka does get a shiny Pokemon because I still remember my first ever shiny. That's not the Red Gyarados being a shiny Caterpie, and that was while I was trying to find a male Pikachu. Alright, button mode L and R. Welcome to our Pokemon Center. Of course, the most important building in any Pokemon game. I remember Linda finding a shiny Carpon and killed it before we could catch. We're still not. Yeah, we still not letting you live that one down. Yeah, that's still something that she's never gonna live down. Of course, you want to keep using the Pokemon Centers as much as you can. Alright, where's the Okay, where do we go in? Just like Elliot died at World 1-1, and the treasure ship, and the Green Switch Palace. Okay, oh yeah, one thing I remember about Gen 1, well, the Japanese version specifically, if you got this parcel, but you evolved your starter, if you evolved your starter before giving that parcel to Professor Oak, you will never get the Pokédex, meaning you will not be able to proceed in the game, because because when you reach Viridian City, the game checks to see if you have the Pokédex at this point. If you haven't got the Pokédex yet, an old man will be blocking the way out of the north exit of Viridian City. Until you get this Pokédex, he will not move. Meaning, if you evolved your starter before you get the Pokédex, you will not be able to get the Pokédex, and then you won't be able to proceed. This was fixed in the international versions of the game. I'll show you what I mean and have Fuka go to the exit. See? I absolutely forbid you from going through here! This is private property! Don't be so mean! All that for a coffee! Seriously! All that for a coffee! Anyway, back to Pallet Town. Because we needed backtracking. Yep, more Rattatas and quite possibly more some Pidgeys. Oy. Tackle wouldn't get 100% accuracy until Gen 5. This is back during the days when Tackle had less than 100% accuracy. It's also when Tackle was it was also during the time when Tackle was a weak attack, because Gen 5 buffed it up to have a base power of 50. But then come Gen 7, Sun and Moon, which nerfs its base power down to about 40 or something. But it still keeps its accuracy at level but it still keeps its accuracy at 100. And we got our first level, which we would have gotten if that Charmander hadn't been such a douche. Almost there, and yet again another Rattata. Yeah, Charizard is a douche altogether. As a matter of fact, since Stealth Rock became a thing in Gen 4, Charizard has been an absolute joke. If you dare to use Charizard in a serious team, you're going to get marked endlessly. It's not until Charizard got two Mega Evolutions in Gen 6, in which Charizard started becoming good to use in a serious team. But if you're going to use Charizard nowadays, you're always going to use it to Mega Evolve it. If you're going to use the Charizard without Mega Evolving it, then you're going to get laughed at. Yet Blaziken is still on top because of Speed Boost. Because when Gen 4 came around, Infernape back when Gen 4, came out, Infernape happened, and then it ended up being better than Blaziken. Then Gen 5 introduced hidden abilities and gave Blaziken Speed Boost, which lets it get a speed boost every turn when it's in battle, allowing it to completely sweep teams. Oh, right, I have a request for you two. On the desk, there is my invention, the Pokédex. It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught. And first we get a Pokédex. And we get our first Pokeballs. Despite how old he is now, Pokemon, Gen 1 had an unused trainer battle against Professor Oak. His team is not only one of the strongest in the game, but his Pokemon also, like with your rival, his Pokemon depends on which starter you chose. In the case of Professor Oak, he can use one of his Pokemon will be the starter that you didn't choose. You or your rival did not choose. Nah, don't worry, this is not a Nuzlocke, otherwise I would have restarted the game, even after losing the first battle. If I catch an Oddish, name it Nuptup. That depends on what gender it is. Is it a gender neutral name? Because actually I don't think I can catch Oddish in this game. Hang on, let me check the exclusives. Hold on, Fire Red and Leaf Green. Let's see. Nope, Oddish is not in Leaf Green. Sorry, Adro. No Oddish in this game. Which is a shame, though, because back when I borrowed Fire Red from a friend, I got a shiny Gloom in that game. I decided to after catching the Gloom, I'd transfer it to Gen 4 and evolve it into a Blossom. Basically, the name Nuptup came from Projared's Fire Red Nut. Ah, Projared. Yeah, I don't have much to say when it comes to when I'll have to keep going up against the Rattatas. You know, I did attempt to do a Nuzlocke of my own, which was with Pokemon Emerald in an emulator, but I kind of lost interest in it, kind of like after the first gym. Because I was planning to make a comic based on it, but I didn't get as far as like halfway through the first page before I decided to just get lazy and just not finish it. Because in fact, I would kind of like to stream a Nuzlocke, like an attempted Nuzlocke, possibly like as a stream or something. That'll probably like in the far future from now. Who knows? Alright, first we need to heal, because that's always what I have to do whenever I go into a town. Top priorities. And of course, you better go shopping. You know, okay, of course, the most important thing is get some potions. Of course, and since we're going up into a forest next, buy some antidotes. Go back and catch a Rattata, or you're fired. You can't tell us what to do, Benson. We're not at the park. We're in Kanto. You can't tell us what to do, Benson. Okay, you know, I think the best way to go at this point would be to go left. Because there are quite a few encounters. There are quite a few early encounters that you can get here. First things, we're going to save the game. Alright, the possible encounters on this route include a monkey. The bush has a potion? Where? Which bush? Yeah, I know what's happening. I know what's gonna happen on here, but alright, now that it's weak, throw a Pokeball. Ooh, it broke out the Pokeball the first time. Throw another one. Again? There we go. Mankey, Pig Monkey Pokemon. This thing, I think according to the Pokédex entries in Sun and Moon, Mankey and Primarate can get so angry that they die. Steamed hams. Alright, this will be the one that's going to be called Steamed Hams. Not enough letters, so how about Steamed Hams? Alright, let's see what nature it is. Wow, this is like on 1 HP. Alright, Lax nature. Lax. What's that one? Lax is, that's up for defense, but down for special defense, which is not really the best kind of nature for Mankey. But we like to, but I like to keep on moving on, so I think we should just accept it and move on. Alright, now that we've caught the Mankey, you want to go heal it. Yeah, she came that close to knocking out that Mankey. Yeah, the Mankey's level 2. Well, do you want me to? I can spend some time leveling up the Mankey, but I can spend a little bit of time leveling up the Mankey, so it's not level 2 and up on par with Plantosaur. No wait, don't use the don't fight the Spear with Mankey. It's level 2. It's switch to Bulbasaur. Wait, don't go. Yeah, now he can just I Gotta say, this is the best commentary I found on Pokemon all day. Cheers! Oh, this is not good. You know, it's probably safer if I just go back to Route 1 to train. You know, I'm resetting because I'm not putting up with this. That means I've got to recatch the Mankey. Sorry guys, but I kind of just have to reset because I'm not putting up with a loss. So that means we're going to have to recatch the Mankey. Here's another one. Don't worry, this will be the new steamed hams. Because this will be the new steamed hams because they'll what? Because oh, let's just throw another Pokeball at it. I think we'll start chucking Pokeballs at it here. Yeah, this one being at a slight higher level is actually going to help us out in the long run. And look at that, first Pokeball. Again, we're calling this one steamed hams. Yeah, but yeah, because admittedly, Spearow is actually a better Pokemon than Pidgey in this game. Jolly Nature. Actually, oh, Jolly Nature is really good. Jolly Nature is really good for Mankey because that one ups speed but lowers special attack. And since Mankey does not rely on special attack, but benefits from having high speed, that's actually going to be really good for Mankey. So before anything happens, I'm going to save this game right now. Yeah, in later generation, I think in later generations, starting from Gen 4, Mankey can have anger points, which maximizes its attack if it takes a critical hit. Trouble is, Mankey's defenses are bad. So if it's getting hit by a crit, it's likely going to die from the crit before it can really make use of its ability. I think it also has a hidden ability. Alright, while Fuka goes down to train in Route 1. While Fuka goes down to train in Route 1, I'll look up what Mankey's hidden ability is. Okay, Mankey. You know, funny thing about Mankey is, because in Gen 1, Mankey was a version exclusive, as it can only be caught in red and yellow. It was nowhere to be found in blue. And in terms of Japanese games, well, blue in international, well, and it cannot be found in Japanese, in green, Japanese blue, or international blue. So I'm looking up Mankey's hidden ability right now, and it's Defiant, which ups its attack by 2 stages every time one of its stats is lowered. Which I think that one's kind of good for Mankey if someone even dares to try to use a stat lowering move against it. I think it's probably the best of the abilities Mankey can have. Okay, I think healing will be good again. It's a good thing that Pokemon Center's right out at the entrance, at the south entrance to Radiant City from Route 1 for easy access. I wouldn't worry. Fortunately, these Pidgeys don't have a flying type move to begin with at level 1, so worry not about using your Bulbasaurs or Mankeys against it. Oh, sorry. Oh dear. Broken bed. How did it break? Did the legs give out? I mean, how exactly did the bed break? Did the legs give out? Because I think oh, is it the mattress that broke? Oh, the underside. Ooh. I think you know, another solution would be to just lay down the mattress somewhere and still sleep on the mattress. Yeah, I think the best solution would be, I think you can still use the mattress. You could just lay the mattress down somewhere in your room and sleep on that. You know, I think for future streams of this, I think it'll be best to do some grinding off screen. You know, for future streams, I'm gonna like when I continue this this game, I'm going to do grinding off screen. Because yeah, this is the first stream of this, so a little bit of grinding is going to be expected. But as soon as we get to like later, so when do more sessions of this, I'll do grinding off screen. Need to save all the hassle. Yeah, still really sorry about your bed. I just had a thought of something, because I won't be able to, although I'm playing a physical copy of LeafGreen on my Game Boy player, I don't have a game to trade with, so I can't get any trade evolutions. I do have Ruby and Sapphire, but the trouble is, I'm locked out of trading with those games until the post game. So I think for this journey we're not going to have any trade evolutions like Alakazam. Oh well, the sooner the bed can get sorted out, the better, I suppose. I mean, it's only until tomorrow which the bed's getting sorted out. Well, I think once Mankey and Bulbasaur hits levels 6 and 9 respectively, I think the grinding can stop and we can move on. Excuse me. Just one more heal just to make sure. Alright, I think this could be the last turn. Okay, level 6. Low kick! Okay, that's gonna be useful. Okay, in earlier generations, low kick just did normal, just had a set number of BP. From this, I think since Gen 2 or this generation, low kick now does low kick's power now varies depending on how much the opponent weighs. The heavier it weighs, the more damage it'll do. Gen 4 would introduce a special based version of low kick called Grass Knot. While low kick would be a physical attack. Alright, you say there's an item in the bush. Which Alright, you say that there's an item in the bush. Which bush are we talking about? Wait, do you have to be level 9 to fight him here? Because I thought he just shows up regardless of what level you are at. Oh, the bush near the old man. I'm kind of tempted to go back and check, but I want to move on. Fugo wants her revenge on Dumas. forget about it. You probably don't have any badges, do you? Well, here he is again. Oh, damn it, I didn't mean to use Leech Seed again. Don't think about, of course, don't even think about trying to catch this Pokemon. You cannot catch trainer Pokemon. Obviously. Ah, Sand Attack. I hate Sand Attack. Changed. Alright, okay. Ah, no worries. And Fuga finally gets her revenge. So yeah, if you're gonna find something to keep your bed up, try putting some boxes underneath or something. And then somehow... Anyway, with Dumas finally beat, we can move on. Or not. Nope, not without the badges. Well, now I've had my coffee and that's what I need to get going. But we already know how to catch a Pokemon, we already caught one. And he's doing this without weakening the Pokemon first. Of course, he only gets lucky because Weedle has such a high catch rate. And of course, so yeah, with all that, like the help system and the tutorial at the beginning of the game, and this Teacher TV, this remake was developed specifically to cater to those who have not played a Pokemon game before. A television set that is tuned to a program with useful tips for novice trainers. Just gonna show this off just once. Actually, nah. So yeah, it's a yeah, you could say it's Gen 1 for beginners, especially since it has like a Gen 3, the improvements brought on by Gens 2 and 3. Like Nature's and the special defense stat. And the Dark and Steel types. Radiant City Pokemon Gym. This Pokemon Gym is always closed. I wonder who the leader is. Anyway, off we go. Oh, how much money do we have? No. Actually, I'm gonna make a little trek back to get some potions. And the likes. I need to be prepared. We need to be prepared. Because up ahead is the beginner's first real test. well, the first dungeon in the game, Viridian Forest, which is full of Pokemon that can poison you. Yep. I think I think the encounter rates for here are going to be the same as in blue, where Cassiopeas are more frequent than Weedles. Or it might be the reverse actually. Because they've changed up the version exclusives compared to red and blue. Because back in red and blue, Mankey was exclusive to red and could not be caught anywhere in blue. Here, Mankey is available in both Fire Red and Leaf Green. I think the same also applies to Meowth. It was a blue exclusive. It was exclusive to blue. Again, I'll check the game exclusive list. Let's see. So yeah, Leaf Green still has Sandshrew, Vulpix, and Bellsprout as exclusives. Oh, and Magmar and Pinsir. But now it also has Slowpoke and Staryu as exclusives. While Fire Red now has Psyduck and Shelter as exclusives. The Meowth and Mankey lines used to be part of the exclusives list for Kanto, but now they're in both versions of the game. If Beedrill is a Mega Evolution, how come Butterfree doesn't have one? I don't know. Maybe they wanted to cater. Maybe they wanted to cater to Egoraptor or something. I'm not really sure. Or it's because Beedrill was such a useless Pokemon on its own that they felt that they need to make it more powerful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's a good thing we bought those antidotes. And you're going to have to be using a lot of these in Viridian Forest because you can get poisoned a lot. And I think back in this generation, your Pokemon can still lose HP on the field from poisoning. Oh Christ, that's twice. In Gen 4, when a poison Pokemon reaches 1 HP, the poison will go away rather than the Pokemon fainting. And from Gen 5 onwards, Pokemon stop losing HP from poison outside the battle altogether. Oh, according to the encounter chart for Gen 3 Viridian Forest, both Caterpie and Weedle have an equal chance of appearing. Though Metapod is more likely to show up than Kakuna. I'm not sure because I checked the encounter table and they're both equally have equal encounter rates. All right, if I end up running into any Weedles, I'm gonna run away. And there's one right there, and I'm gonna flee. Okay, Kakunas are fine because they can't do anything other than harden, which just only makes its defense go up. Well, not Poison Point, more like Poison Sting. Because I don't think Weedle has Poison Point as an ability. I'm right, it's got Do you think she should catch a Caterpie? Do you think I should catch a Caterpie? Because I want to make sure it has a Caterpie so that it has tackle to defend itself when it becomes a Metapod. Alright, if we ever catch a Pikachu, we'll catch one. Okay, so this is where Sanchez got his start before becoming what he is today. But of course, I can just use Bulbasaur against Weedles because Bulbasaur can't be poisoned. That's also that's another factor that makes Bulbasaur a beginner-friendly Pokemon. Oh, and my Game Boy Advance SP died. So I had to switch to a GameCube controller. How am I able to play a game with a Game Boy Advance SP on the Game Boy Player? Well, I've got the cable I've got the GameCube to Game Boy Advance cable, which is the cable that you can use to plug your Game Boy Advance into one of the controller ports on the GameCube. If you plug into a Game Boy Advance into any of the controller ports on the GameCube when using the Game Boy Player, and you have nothing inserted in the Game Boy Advance, the Game Boy Player will automatically send an app to send some software to the Game Boy Advance, which turns the system into a controller. Just about any controller that's plugged into the GameCube will control the game. Because I have this Game Boy plugged into the second controller port, which can control the game just as much as my GameCube controller can. In all honesty, I think a Game Boy Advance is probably the best controller you can use for the Game Boy Player, since especially when it comes to games with high inputs such as which require high inputs such as platformers. Because trying to play a platformer with the GameCube's control stick or tiny D-pad is I'll be honest, it's very uncomfortable. Yeah, low kick's probably not going to do anything to this. Nope, that's probably only did like 1 HP. but it's more than what low kick is doing. Okay. Antidote! That's super useful. When steamed hams evolve, they become steamed claws! Well, these claws aren't just for attracting mates! Get myself comfy here. And then Superintendent Chalmers sees a blaze inside Principal Skinner's kitchen. Good lord, what is happening in there? Well, of course, catching a Caterpie at this point in the game is definitely a must if you picked Charmander as your starter, because against the first gym, Charmander's gonna have a rough time. No, mother, it's just Northern Lights. Okay, so I thought Caterpies were supposed to be on equal encounter rates as Weedles. I checked, yeah, really, because, I remember Blue had, more Caterpies and Weedles. But they really skewered with that. They really, went, they really went and changed, a lot of the encounter rates for all these areas. Alright, Steamed Hams is running out of, scratches, so I think we're gonna have to, start using, Plantosaur a lot. It's like this game. It's like the game knows it. That I want to. It's like the game knows I want a Caterpie, and it's only giving me so many. Oh. Oh yeah, special attack. And watch as I'm probably gonna, you know what, I'm probably gonna end up getting a shiny Pokemon wandering around trying to get the Pokemon I want. Just like in my Fire Red playthrough. But we're almost done with Radiant Forest. It's just that last little stretch up. Yeah, maybe the bugs here aren't that horrible, but they can cause poison, and Metapod and Kakuna can take a long time to kill because because all they can do is use Harden. Yeah, I'm gonna see if we can get a Caterpie or a Pikachu to show up. Alright, I'm going to, because Because I want to have at least one of those show up before we leave. Oh, fuck off with your Weedles. Metapod, that's nice and all, but it can't do anything when it's but it can't do anything until it evolves into a Butterfree. It has to evolve from a Caterpie to be able to do something. There we go! Here's a Caterpie. What version is this? Is LeafGreen. It's in the title of the stream. I still have memories of finding a shiny Caterpie right at the exit trying to look for a male Pikachu. The shiny Caterpie appeared right after it skipped a battle with a female Pikachu. Okay, what to name the Caterpie? Alright, who to name the Caterpie? Let's see. You know what? I think Chuka will be a good name. Naive. Naive is oh, it ups its speed. And lowers special defense though. Okay, what, a Pikachu that runs on coffee, and in fact the Pikachu is literally a coffee bean. You know what the Pikachu is, you know what, Pikachu could be a literal coffee bean for all we know. Okay, Caterpie. You know, Pikachu's. I think Pikachu's probably gonna take too long. Trying to remember what Pikachu looks like. Here's a clue. It's yellow. And it's everywhere. You know, shall we just not bother with Pikachu and just move on? Trash vote! Ignorant Pikachu changes name. Newsflash, ignorant Pikachu changes name. No, you guys are choosing a lot of names that are too long for this game. Plantosaurus, steamed hams, space ham. What's that? Kakuna is like Waluigi. Kakuna appears none for less. Waluigi also appears none for less. No! Nope. You know, can we just skip Pikachu? Because we're gonna be here all week. Yeah, okay, after the Weedle, I'm just gonna go like about 3 to 5 more. I'm gonna have like 5 more encounters after this Weedle. Okay, there's 4 more encounters. Yeah, but the power plant is not like until late game. Yeah, because I think we really do need to move on because of course time gets on, you know, because time waits for no man, and plus I think Fuka's gonna get impatient. Yeah, we're not gonna count another Pikachu at this rate, so I think we better just move on. She tells us about how we can cancel evolutions, but she doesn't tell us that we have to press B to do it. Jigglypuff's song, such a beautiful song. Hang on, okay, once more. Jigglypuff, 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 Okay, I think it's time we move on now. Fuka, move. We're waiting on you, little. We're waiting on you. Fuka, are you moving sometime? Oh, heck. She's fallen asleep. Somebody pinch her awake. There we go, now she's awake. Now here, this is where you'd access all the communication features. You have the Union, because this game adds something called the Union Room and the Direct Corner. This one, I think this is just the Direct Corner is basically for well, this is basically the old Trade Center and Coliseum features of the original. Basically the original Link features of the Gen 1 games. Because you can use the Game Boy Advance Link cable, or you can use a wireless adapter that came bundled with the game. Using your Wii box to hold up the bed temporarily. Oh, that's a good. You're using my solution of using boxes to hold up the bed. What's your profile? Her profile is yes. Okay, I think, you know, we could, take it to the gym now, or, have a look around, or, even go train up this Caterpie right here. So yeah, looks like we're back to raising Pokemon up from the ground up again. Computer Museum of Science. Yeah, since we can't find Winkle, we can't nickname it Pellastorm. Oh, Pellastorm's gonna be a... what is Pellastorm from, anyway? Where does the name Pellastorm come from, anyway? I think somebody's taken an interest in the museum. Aerodactyl fossil, a primitive and rare Pokemon. And then suddenly it breaks out the cage and attacks us. Because it's actually a Missingno. I mean, I know Pellastorm's a name for Pelipper, but what's the origin of the name? Oh, Game Grumps. Oh, right. Alright, then, also, yeah, I think the name Pellastorm definitely fits a Pelipper that has Drizzle. Because, starting from Pokemon Sun and Moon, as you may know, Pelipper can now have, Drizzle, which means it'll summon rain when it comes in. This month, we're running a space exhibit. Alright, here we are in the museum. July 20th, 1969. Humankind first set foot on the moon that day. I bought a colour TV just so I could watch that news. Space shuttle. Oh boy. This space shuttle right here. In the Gen 1 games, this space shuttle was known as Space Shuttle Columbia. This space shuttle right here. This in Gen 1, this was called the Space Shuttle Columbia, named after a real-life space shuttle. That was back in like during the late 90s. However, on February the 1st, 2003, the real Space Shuttle Columbia disintegrated upon re-entry during its 28th mission, killing all 7 crew members. So, before the disaster before the ship disintegrated, Pokémon Fire Red and LeafGreen had already come out in Japan, so the reference to the real life Columbia was kept. Since the ship disintegrated after the game's Japanese release and before the international release, this reference was removed for all international versions of this game. So yeah, it's very tragic what happened back in 2003. If you want to, you can look up information about the Space Shuttle Columbia disaster, but it is gonna be quite. It is, but I do have to warn you, it is quite tragic. What happened? Because I think there was something wrong with like. I think it was something wrong with the I think what happened was a piece of foam insulation broke off from the space shuttle external tank and struck the left wing of the orbiter. This caused the shuttle to disintegrate upon re-entry. Such a tragic event. But if a space shuttle disintegrated, how come Mario couldn't? Well, how about Shadow? He managed to survive. He was supposed to die from re-entry, yet he somehow ended up surviving because of massive popularity. Because if you remember, Shadow was supposed to die upon re-entry. But because Shadow became so popular, they ended up bringing him back. Plus, they kind of had to shoehorn in a reason on how he managed to survive. Yeah, Mega Man would have also likely to have died from re-entry because, yeah, he's a robot, but he can still disintegrate. If his components are not able to handle re-entry. But then again, it's most likely because I seriously doubt Dr. Light would have like intended for Mega Man to be able to like go out into space or anything, because he was meant to be an assistant robot. But yeah, Rush is outfitted for space travel, but if he were to protect Mega Man from burning up on re-entry, Mega Man would have to go inside him or something, or maybe even wear him as a super armor, or maybe wear him as super armor from Mega Man 6 and 7. I'm probably just blabbling about. Yeah, space is a scary place. And it's very tragic about what happened. Space is also home for Metroids and Space Krakens. It's also the home of all-devouring black holes and all-devouring black hole loan sharks. It's also home to it's also now the new home of two personality cores, and it's also now home to two personality cores from Aperture Science. You know what? When next time I visit my brother again, I should continue playing Conker's Bad Fur Day on his Xbox One. Because last I remember where I left off, I think I was in the barnyard. I think I was inside the barn at the part where I have to like go after that that Terminator parody. Because after having watched the Super Gaming Brothers do their LP of Conker's Bad Fur Day, I know what to expect. especially with the mimetic glory that is the great mighty Pooh. I also appreciate Matt keep not saying anything during the while the Great Mighty Pooh from doing his song, because if you're going to Let's Play Conker's Bad Fur Day, you have to let the Great Mighty Pooh sing uninterrupted. Okay, let's see what we have then. I think one more level and Choker will grow up. I think just about one more level will do. Though, if you look around on YouTube, you can still... Somebody re-uploaded Johnny's old Big Rigs review for SGB. And it's a good thing the fans are there to preserve him. To preserve the old review. Just plug it in the Game Boy Advance SP. I won't be able to plug it into the Game Boy Player while it's on charge because of the way it's designed. Because if you have the Game Boy Advance GameCube cable plugged into your Game Boy Advance SP, you can't recharge the battery or use headphones. What? What? Wait, what? Son of a bitch. It stops at 3 experience points away. That's kind of mean, actually. You know, that was just mean. Just stop him. Just stop the experience gain at 3 experience points away. That was just mean. Cry all you want, you're going in my vacuum cleaner. Are you playing Luigi's Mansion? Hey MGM, are you playing Luigi's Mansion? And that last. Oh, okay. Congratulations, Fuka, your Choku evolved into a Metapod. And now it just learned one half of a very naughty joke. Oh, the Luigi's Mansion Let's Play. It looks like a rock now. Isn't that what isn't that what cocoons are like? They're practically rock-like things. Yeah, it's what you know, like what's a caterpillar eventually encases itself in when it's ready to grow. If this was real life, this Metapod would need a few weeks before it can evolve. Here, we can just let it train up. Yeah, I think Chrysalis is a type of cocoon or an alternate name. Actually, no, I think that's a different name for it. Up next, well, the first, yep. Pusa City Pokemon Gym. Brock, the rock-solid Pokemon trainer. And also a breeder who falls for the ladies. Oh yeah, do you want to dream big? Do you dare to dream of becoming the Pokemon champ? Of course, the master always has to be one step ahead of you. One step ahead. You know what? If you come here with with a Grassel with Bulbasaur or Squirtle, then you're good to go. Just use that and bring Brock to his knees. If you have a Charmander, then I suggest catching a Mankey. Yeah, this is Gen 3. It's not until Gen 5 which Sturdy becomes annoying. And then Brock suddenly started hitting on Fuka. And then the Bulbasaur completely whipped him and his team. Poison powder? No, I'm not gonna teach that. Sleep powder? Oh, okay, then that's a different story. I'll get rid of Growl for it. Yeah, Toxic's a better poison move. It's far more accurate than Poison Powder. But normally when other Pokemon use it, normally it's 90% accuracy. But if Poison types learn it, if Poison types use it, then it has 100% accuracy instead. Anyway, that's the first gym done with. Alright, first thing, we're gonna do some shopping. Buy 6 of these just in case. I think we should be good for potions. Actually, it can't hurt to have another potion. Or 2 more of these. Rock Tomb. Steamed hams can learn it. Yep, TMs are one-time use until Gen 5. Yes! At last! There's a letter attached. Dear Fuka, here is a pair of running shoes for my beloved challenger. Remember, I'll always cheer from you. Don't ever give up. From Mom. Now we can run! I can see. I'm glad she's enjoying them. You know what? I'm gonna try out. I'm gonna give Rock Tomb a try and use it to crush these Pidgeys. Oh yeah, yeah, Karate Chop was changed to fighting after Gen 1. This Caterpie is level 10 and it's not a Butterfree yet. What did I say? Karate. Oh yeah, what I said was Karate Chop became a fighting type move in Gen 2. Weedle. Let's keep him. Yeah, let's keep steamed hams into so we can crush it with rocks. Crush everything with rocks. So yeah, not only was Karate Chop turned to fighting, and flying, and Gust was turned to flying, Bite became a dark move. Which meant that if you were used to having Ghastly shrug off Bite in Gen 1, you would be in for a big surprise when you send Ghastly against normal types in Whitney's gym. It was somehow able to use suddenly able to use Bite against your Ghastly for super effective damage. And he's learning Karate Chop. You know, should I replace? I think you know, I'm gonna replace low kick with this move because low kick's power depends on the target's weight, and all the early game Pokemon are going to be very light, so I'm gonna get rid of low kick. Yep, they supposed to make. Yeah, they were going to make him weak against Ghost, but they screwed up with the type programming and ended up making Psychics immune to Ghost. Which, not to mention, in Gen 1, the only Ghost type move that factored in type advantages was Lick, which is pathetically weak. Can you believe that? Hi, I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. Here's the obligatory shorts fan. Youngster Ben. And it's a good thing we got steamed hams out for this, right? Because we can use karate chop action! Karate chop action! Ekans. You know, I'm gonna have I'm gonna switch here. And of course it has Intimidate. And it's got Poison Sting, so... Oh, crap. You know what? It's a good thing I'm playing this version and not the original Gen 1 version, because because you want to know what happens if you get hit by Rap? You get to do absolutely nothing. From Gen 2 onwards, all that Rap will do is just stop your Pokemon from being able to switch out or flee. But they can still attack, which I'm really thankful for. Yeah, this is yeah, you cannot get seconds in this game, but you can still see them being used by trainers. Also, welcome to the stream, Pokemaniac. Yeah, Oddish is ultimately the best of the ends up being the best one when it comes to variety, because you can evolve it into two different Pokemon in the post game. Yeah, you know, I could get Vulpix for this run. Hello there. Hello, Aboscal. Welcome to the stream. Kakuna. Now we'll keep Kakuna in and just use Rock Tomb on it because use Rock Tomb. It's almost dead, so I don't want to waste any Rock Tomb PP. Oh, what was... I didn't read that last one. I'll just keep Mankey and just see what that last one is. Oh, that's right, Caterpie. Actually, no, I'll swap out and let Choku do all the work. War of attrition. Yeah, now it's a Metapod versus Metapod fight. Soft tacos instead of hard. What are soft tacos like? Are they good or bad? Oh, this is going to take too long. I'll just use my wet. A tortilla that hasn't been cooked in oil. Oh. That's what it is. Well, yeah, I know. I've had I've had the hard shell tacos before. And I can tell that Bulbasaur's one level away from becoming an Ivysaur. Oh, wait, oh, there was a... Oh, I've chosen the wrong move. Spiro, this is this is for making me reset earlier. And that's for making me reset. Maybe there is no youngster Joey in this game. Let's have another war of attrition again. Actually not. I just wish there was like a... Yeah, I just wanted to get the Metapod out there just to get a little more experience. Done like dinner. What? Oh shit, he is evolving! And it's now an Ivysaur. One member of the evolutionary line that would be in Smash Brothers. Of course, the one that ends up being that would end up being Western Ganondorf if it was a separate Pokemon. Now, from what I checked, some people would consider Ivysaur to be the absolute worst character in the game if it was a standalone. Using Karate Chop on this Jigglypuff, which if this was Gen 6 and later on, this wouldn't do as much damage. fact, if you wander around this grass, you can get you can find yourself Alpha Jigglypuff. Route 3, Mount Moon ahead. Yeah, because Dumas is what Dumas does, and that is being an absolute dick, and that's being an absolute prat. Oh, there's a Jigglypuff. I actually kind of want Clefairy. Yeah, I'd like to catch a Jigglypuff, but no, I'd like to catch a Clefairy instead. And just as well as oh fuck standing. Fuck stand attack. And it's just as well Clefairy's in the next place we're going to. Just one more level. Doesn't look like a newspaper to me, it looks more like a clipboard. Hello there, sweetie pie! Have I got a deal just for you? I'll let you have a secret with Pokemon, a Magikarp for just 500 red Pokédollars. No! So yeah, the Magikarp at this point is a rip-off, but if you're patient enough to get it all the way to level 20, then it becomes a really dependable Pokemon, especially in later generations when it benefits from the physical and special split. Because from Gen 4 onwards, it can start using physical water attacks to really take advantage of its high attack stat. So what happened? The Bulbasaur evolved, and I just made it into Mount Moon. Okay, when will Fuga head to Hoenn? Probably, I think after, after Kanto, she'd probably go to Johto. I hate Sand Attack. There we go! Fuck you. Right, we're gonna start avoiding Pidgeys that appear in the grass. Yeah, Sand Attack is fine if you're the one using it. Well, it's just that the trouble is, early game Pokemon love to use that move against you. That's why it's so awful. And it's also one of the very few ground type moves that's not blocked by it's also one of the very few ground type moves in the entire series that's not affected by that's not blocked by Levitate. As a matter of fact, if you have Chirin check the ability of check the levitate ability in Black 2 and White 2, he will tell you that stand attack will still hit the Pokemon even if it's immune to the ground type moves through levitate. The only other ground type moves that can ignore I think the only other move that can ignore ground type immunity to ground type is Thousand Arrows, which is a move that Zygarde can learn in Gen 7. To my knowledge, crits are not affected by reductions to the attack stat. So a critical hit will do just as much damage. A critical hit with a lowered attack will do just as much damage as a critical hit with where the attack stat is not modified. I don't think flying types are safe from stand attack either. I'll go check that out. Let's see. Yes. From Gen 2 onward, stand attack still affects flying type Pokemon and Pokemon with the ability levitate. And also, in Gen 1, it was a normal type move. It's yet another one of these moves that changed types from after Gen 1. Joining alongside the ranks of Karate Chop, Gust, and Bite. And if you combine stand attack with the ground EMZ in Sun and Moon, it will raise the user's evasion by 1 stage. And we finally have a Butterfree. Hooray! Now with Choku finally fully evolved, we can proceed into Mount Moon. Beware, Zubat is a bloodsucker. And it will annoy you over and over. And it's a good thing Fuka evolved a Butterfree for this place, because there's going to be loads of them. Don't worry. It's not you. It's not me who's confused. It's the opponent. Oh yes, that definitely annoyed me about Golbat in this game, and also Chansey, because all Gen 2 evolutions and pre-evolutions were locked off until the post game. Every time, if you when Golbat and Chansey reach high enough happiness, they will evolve into the Gen 2 evolutions. But in this game, because they're locked out until the post game, every time they'll always attempt to evolve every time they reach a level, only for it to be automatically stopped, which gets very annoying. I've had to give my Golbat an Everstone so that I wouldn't keep going through this every time it leveled up. And here's the first Zubat of the cave. I think, to my knowledge, I think evolutions were locked out, probably just to make this as close to the original games as possible. They for Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which are remakes of Gold and Silver, they only added in five of the new evolutions from Gen 4. All 5 of these are for Pokemon who evolve into the evolutions by having certain moves in their moveset, such as Ancient Power for Piloswine. They locked out all the other evolutions and pre-evolutions until the post game. They just kept the ones that they just added the ones that evolve through learning certain moves in. Tangrowth, Lickilicky, Ambipom, Yanmega, and Mamoswine. And for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, they added in. Then they decided that was locking out evolutions and pre-evolutions was stupid for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and let all of the Pokemon in the Hoenn Pokédex that have Sinnoh evolutions, pre-evolutions, have them have them added to the Hoenn Pokédex, meaning you're able to get the likes of Roserade or even Gallade in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Even Wally's Gardevoir changes into a Gallade, which is also capable of Mega Evolving. Well, as for trading, getting Gen 2 and Gen 3 Pokemon in this game locks you out of trading with Ruby and Sapphire until you've done the post-game stuff. But it is possible to trade a Pokemon from Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald to a Fire Red and Leaf Green game that has already done all the post-game quests, and then trade the Pokemon from that game over to this game. No, in actuality, MGM, you can in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, you can get the National Dex right after you beat Groudon or Kyogre, and this is before you even take on the last gym. Because if you wanted to, you can right after after you've beaten Groudon or Kyogre, you can go right into the sky, catch yourself a legendary from another region, such as say you can get yourself a Reshiram you can go get yourself Reshiram or Ho-Oh, and then you can go take, or possibly even get one of the or possibly even get the Algara Palkia, and then use them on the one that you've caught yourself on the last gym in the game, and then sweep the Elite Four with your non-Hoenn legends. You have the option to do that. Yes, poor Wallace. It's borderline unfair. It's borderline unfair, actually. Having access to all these out of region legends just before even fighting Wallace. It's just so unfair. It's just so unfair. Unfair for Wallace. But you know, if they remade Diamond and Pearl, I would imagine they would at least let you. I think really the only Pokemon they can really add to the Sinnoh Pokédex with the Diamond and Pearl remakes is Sylveon. That is, if they do the smart thing and have the and use the Platinum Pokédex for the Diamond and Pearl remakes. And sorry. Oh dear. Are you alright, Mint? What sort of unwell are you? Are you feeling dizzy? Ooh. Stomach pain, that's... oh dear. Pokemon. Oh god. Oh god lord. Oh, B2F. What's B2F? Right, B2F, that is the oh yeah, this is where you get where you fight rocket grunts and get the fossils. Oh boy. Magnemite. In Gen 1 it was just electric type. Here, electric and steel. But we've got a means of taking them out. At least we had. But no, don't die, don't hit yourself, Thank you! Yes, thank you! I've got no ground type, so I'll go for the next best thing. Lantosaur, who can resist electric attacks. Oh, just about everyone hates confusion. And it's a good thing it got a nerf in Gen 7. Speaking of Gen 7, you know that Leech Life move that Zubat those Zubats used on us? It was an absolute joke for 6 generations in a row, and then Gen 7 turned it into a beast. And of course, since Leech Life is now much more powerful to use, they've moved it up Zubat's moveset and had Absorb take its old place. No, not Splash. Leech Life. Although Splash did although you can use Z Splash and get and have your attack stat raised by 3 stages if you use Splash as a Z move. Yeah, in fact, Mimikyu can also use Z Splash, and so can Solgaleo if it evolved from a Cosmog. Yeah, Cosmog Cosmog one of the only moves Cosmog can learn is Splash. If you let it hold on to that move when it evolves into a Solgaleo, then you can have a Solgaleo use Z Splash and get a massive attack boost. It's just like Gyarados and Mimikyu would. Huh. You know, Rock Tomb has got 80 accuracy and it's not missed a single time. Except maybe from barring sand attacks, it's not missed once. Here's an oddish. Too bad we can't get one here in this game. But then we hit it with a psychic move, and it's like, ah, dish. Oh, dish. Nope, we're not losing that. And she's using the other grass poison type. Yeah, the only grass type in Gen 1 that was not dual typed was Tangela. And since Chikorita, there's been a lot of pure grass types. Excuse me again. Well, this is our first encounter against the Rocket Grunts. Okay, that's the next Pokemon is Zubat. Just about every one of our Pokemon is getting a chance to shine here. Darn it all, my associates won't stand for this. Okay, I checked the encounter rate table for this dungeon. Clefairies are more common in this on this floor than they are on the top. Oh, I'm really sorry about. I'm sorry about that, Mint. try lying about on the Have you gotten yourself some water or even something to help ease the pain? Yeah, are you also drinking water as well? You know what? I'm gonna get rid of String Shot, which means no longer will this Butterfree be. Well, not like it can anyway. No, actually, no. I want a Clefairy. On this floor, the only Pokemon that can appear on this floor are all Paras. Besides, I already have a Grass type and a Bug type, so kind of Paras is kind of Paras is rare, but they've but one on the B1F, the Paras are the only thing that will appear. Plus, as I said, I've already got a Grass type and a Bug type, so I'm not gonna bother with Para. So I don't think Fuka should bother with Paras. Yeah, I think in fact, back in Gen 1 and 2, Paras is the only Pokemon that can learn Spore. And the only Psychic types in Gen 1, Abra and Drowsy. You're also forgetting about the Execute line. And also the Slowpoke line, and Starmie, and Jinx, and Mewtwo. Oh yes, and Mr. Mime. Yeah, the dual type, but they're still psychic types. Though, I think though the Slowbro is quite bulky. For water and psychic type, it's quite bulky. So it's probably a good idea to have one. And since Slowpoke is a LeafGreen exclusive, I could get one for my team. Well, I could get one for Fuga's team. Yeah, Poliwag is also an Starmie were also options because because Starmie's very good. It's very fast and has and is also water and psychic type like Slowbro is. They're kind of like different roles. I think Starmie's like the fast sweeper kind, while Slowbro is a bulky Pokemon. They're same typings, different roles. Politoed is awesome if it has Drizzle. Thief. How appropriate. Yes! Clefairy! Yes! With its magical and cute appeal, it has many admirers. It is rare and found only in certain areas. Okay. We're gonna give this thing a nickname. Now, what should we name her? cafe? I don't know what to go for. Fire Lumina. I don't know which one to go for. Because they're both good names I could use for this Clefairy. Alright, so it looks like Fuka's made up her mind. Poliwhirl and Slip. Interesting thing about Pokemon, about transferring Pokemon to Pokemon Bank is that the nature is not determined randomly. It's actually determined based on your Pokemon's how many experience points your Pokemon has. If it's of a certain value, it will have a certain nature when it's transferred over. There is a table on the internet of what natures the Pokemon can have based on its on how much experience it has. If you carefully get the Pokemon's experience to the amount you want, you can influence what nature it will have when it transfers over. Yeah, gender is completely random. Checking movesets. I'd use Sync, but I don't trust something with such bad accuracy. Ha! Cute charm. Yeah, but Gen 1 doesn't have any ways to influence IVs, so it's all up to luck. Oops. Wait. Someone got a shiny Articuno that way? They got the right IVs for it? Yeah, I accidentally pressed the Z button. Yeah, when you transfer Pokemon from the Virtual Console games to Gen 7, because of how different the IV system is in between generations, all the IVs are re-rolled, and 3 of them are always and at least 3 IVs are guaranteed to be perfect. The IVs of the original IVs from Gen 1 will determine whether or not it's going to be shiny. It has to have an IV of 10 in attack, speed, and special, and its defense must be a multiple of 2. And as for abilities, all Pokemon that are transferred will always have hidden abilities, which ultimately ultimately destroying the dreams of all of those who wanted to abuse No God Fisher Machamp in Gen 7. A normal type against a Geodude, that is not gonna be a good thing. No Guard No Guard is an ability that allows all attacks to well, basically No Guard lets the Pokemon with the ability use any attack without missing. It'll even allow the Pokemon to hit a Pokemon that is using Fly, Dig, or Dive. However, it's a double-edged sword in that any attack will hit the Pokemon no matter how inaccurate it is. So therefore, a Machamp with No Guard will be able to give always accurate dynamic punches, but moves that would otherwise be inaccurate will always hit it. I was even caught off guard when I used Fly in Gen 4 against the Machoke, and it was still somehow able to hit me with Cross Chop. Machamp can only learn Fisher in Gen 1 through a TM. So people theorized that it would be possible to transfer a Machamp from Gen 1 over to Gen 7 so that they can abuse so that they can have always accurate Fisher. But however, transfer Pokemon will always have the hidden ability, which means their dreams were utterly crushed. As a matter of fact, according to the Bulbapedia, in Diamond and Pearl, a Pokemon with no guard can successfully hit a Pokemon that is used Protect or Detect, but only if it uses a move with less than 100% accuracy. The lower the initial accuracy of the move, the higher its chance of breaking through Protect or Detect. Thus, when used against Protect or Detect, moves like Swift and Aerial Ace will always be blocked. This battle mechanic was a bug. However, this was not an intended thing. This battle mechanic was a bug and was fixed in Platinum so that most moves are blocked by Protect and Detect. Also, we just picked up a Moonstone, meaning that we can evolve this Clefairy straight away. But we're not going to do that yet, because if we do that, it'll miss out on certain moves. And of course, Protect can hit through. No Guard will allow the Pokemon to hit Pokemon that are in the semi-invulnerable turn of Fly, Bounce, Dive, Dig, Shadow Force, Sky Drop, and Phantom Force. It also has an effect outside of battle. If you have if a Pokemon with no guard is in the lead spot in the party, then the wild encounter rate will increase by 50%. I really wish Magic Guard was in this game. Because if we had Magic Guard in this game, then Lumina will not be taking damage from poison damage. Okay. However, the Pokemon, however, Clefairy would still take damage from walking about in the field. Friend Guard, that basically, Friend Guard reduces the amount of damage the Pokemon does against allies by 25%. So basically, if you use a move that hits multiple opponents, such as Earthquake, a Pokemon with Friend Guard will do less damage to allies. In all honesty, stick to Magic Guard. No, actually, wait. I'm reading this wrong. It's not just damage. It's not just attacks that come from the user. It's attacks that it's all attacks in general. So if a Pokemon with Friend Guard is out in the field, their allies will take less damage from enemy attacks, from all attacks, both yours and the enemies. It does not reduce the damage dealt by moves that deal direct damage. Yeah, plus another disadvantage, another bad thing about Friend Guard is that it's useless in singles. If you're going to use the Clefable in singles, then Friend Guard is going to do absolutely nothing. Number of frog dreams, 263. I remember there was a hidden moonstone around here. Oh, there it is. Alright, before we move on, check this rock here. And press A. Free moonstone. In Gen 1, there are only 5 moonstones in the game, which is the exact amount needed to which is just enough to evolve all 4 of the Pokemon in the game that evolve with a moonstone plus 1 spare. Okay, the Super Nerd sprites I always found creepy in Gen 1. I don't know. Okay, that wasn't the right move to use. And that's the first time this move missed. Oh yes, Alolan Grimmers. Okay, Grimmers in other regions are unpopular because they are such foul-smelling Pokemon that can cause pollution. Alolan Grimmers, however, do not produce foul stenches externally. They produce them internally instead. Plus, the Pokemon of plus Grimander are loved by the locals. Also, and are even hired as personal personal rubbish cleaners. Because locals like the Alolan Grimer more than the regular Grimers. According to the Sun and Moon Pokédex, regular Grimers are becoming even rarer in the wild because of numerous factors. As a matter of fact, the Grimer also help keep Trubbish and Garbodor in check. I'm gonna while I'm doing this, I'm gonna get Grimer's entry up. Let's see, Pokédex entries. Okay, here we go. In Pokemon Sun, regular Grimer, its main source of food is the slimy industrial waste of factories. This Pokemon's numbers have been decreasing in recent years. While Alolan Grimers were brought in to solve a problem with garbage developed over time into the Alolan form. Alolan Muck. Let's see what this one says. Muck's even worse. In Pokemon Moon, regular Muck's entry, after recent environmental improvements, this Pokemon is now hardly seen at all. People speculate that it may go extinct at some point. While the Alolan Muck is unexpectedly quiet and friendly. So yeah, the future is looking grim for regular Muck. Is this Twitch plays Pokemon, and then suddenly hearing Start 9 to my head. Then suddenly Fuka starts hearing Start 9, B up, B down, B up 6, Start 9. Upon being shook, Fuga has the Helix fossil in her hands. Oh, by the way, if you're playing Pokemon Yellow, a certain terrible trio will stop you right here. Oh, wise Helix fossils. What shall Fuga do? Nothing! Yeah, Omanite is cute. Omastar on the other hand, I don't know. I kind of think Omastar looks. I kind of think if I'll be honest, I kind of think Omastar looks ugly. Right, Mega Punch and Mega Kick. These were TM moves in Gen 1. They're both very powerful, but they're normal type moves. Plus, you can only have these moves taught to your Pokemon once. Right, which is better? Let's see. Mega Punch and versus Mega Kick. Okay, Mega Punch. Base power of 85% accuracy. No secondary effects. Mega Kick. Now Mega Kick. 120 base power and 75% accuracy. So therefore, this Mankey can learn Mega Kick now. But the move is going to have a PP of 5 and it's going to be inaccurate. So I'm probably going to not bother with any of these moves. Raw. Oh yeah, something that Gen 3 kinda does, if you hang around for a bit, you can hear Pokemon cries in the background. That is something that you won't hear again until, happen again in the series until Sun and Moon. Oh, and by the way, this point here is the point of no return. Once you jump over here, we can't go back to Mount Moon until later on when we get access to Diglett's tunnel. Oh yeah, something about Karate Chop. I think it has it also gained an extra effect. High critical hit ratio. Well, yeah, let's go do that. If this were Gen 1, mate, I would be able to abuse that glitch. What's our last? What's our last? We're in the more up to date Gen 3. Here we are in Cerulean City. No, yeah, though some of the things we don't have from Gen 1, it's actually for the better. Like as I said before, rap. And here's the gym. Okay, here's the second gym. Misty, the tomboyish mermaid. And no, that she is not a literal mermaid in this. Well, at least not in this. Oh, we can now buy super potions. Oh wait, I just remember, I can sell a star piece. For easy money. Slowbro, punch! No, you blew it again! Okay, Slowbro, use Sonic Boom! Come on, Slowbro, pay attention! Champ in the making. Use grass or electric for this gym. If you picked Bulbasaur, then you're gonna have a good time. Squirtle against this gym would... Yeah, Charmander will definitely have a bad time. Squirtle against this gym, however... Well, it won't be able to do much to Misty's Pokemon with water attacks, but they won't be able to do much to Squirtle either. They're basically stalemated. Yellow version, you have to use him. Your Pikachu, yeah, you definitely have to use Pikachu for the gym. But you can get a Bulbasaur in Cerulean City if your Pikachu is happy enough. At least I think you can get Bulbasaur in Cerulean City. Did you name your Gyarados Skullkraken? Yeah, even though the gym advertised that Misty is the tomboyish mermaid, she's not a mermaid here. Though she does become a mermaid in the anime when she has to become the lead role in an underwater play. Misty Starmie can really damage it. Misty Starmie can ruin you if you're not prepared. So be careful. And oh, I should have used Leech Seed. I'll use Leech Seed now to just begin staffing health. If you have access to Pokemon TV, you'll be able to find the episode. I think it's called The Misty Mermaid. And as for accessing Pokemon TV itself, I think you can access it off the official site. Alright, I hope you feel better soon, Mint. Yeah, you can definitely. Yes, Pokemon TV is accessible from the main site. But I can't exactly check right now if, because I don't want to use up too much. I don't want to slow down the stream. Yeah, Pokemon TV is it's basically an app that you can access on the. It's basically Pokemon's own version of Netflix, which is exclusively for the Pokemon anime. You can easily access Pokemon TV through the official Pokemon website in your browser. Anyway, what we just got is we've just got Water Pulse from Misty. In Gen 1, this was Bubble Beam. Yeah. They really expected a mermaid to run the gym. Maybe they should watch the Misty Mermaid episode. And which one of these badges raises special? I think it's the Soul Badge. Oh, that's defense. The next thing... Oh no, don't remind her. And of course, you had to jinx it. Crush it with rocks. Yeah, I knew that, but yeah, I knew that was gonna happen, but Fuka didn't. Oh, you! Ugh. Bloody priority move! And my fire killer is down. Not because of that fucking priority. However, despite this Charmander being... Charmander's level 18 and it's not evolved yet. Yeah, it's going to use Ember, but he's not evolved as starter. Look at him! How can your Charmander be level 18 and unevolved? I'm going... Kill it! I'm going to do more than... We're gonna humiliate it! Kill... Utterly destroyed. Leech life put to sleep. I mean, leech seed put to sleep and killed with a grass move. We sure did kill a fire type with grass. And look at this! He's using an Abra. He's using an Abra and all it can do is teleport. Which never works in a trainer battle. And he's down. Right, double slap. Alright, I'll replace Growl with it because he's seriously, apart from that Pidgeotto, he's been a joke this fight. Also, do you remember the anime where the anime episode where Gary shows off his badge collection to Ash, and he somehow has more badges than he's supposed to have, and some of those badges aren't even real Kanto badges. This was also during the time when, since the games have only just come out, and it would be a while until Gen 2 would come out. They had to make take a lot of creative liberties with the anime, because there was simply not enough game content. And then he just comes back to give me that. He doesn't do that in the original game. You know, I think I'm gonna go on for like 20 more minutes, and then we'll probably call it a day. I mean, call it a night. And we'll probably round off the last of the time we have by going up to see Bill. The people here were robbed. It's obvious that Team Rocket is behind this most heinous crime. Even our police force has trouble with the Rockets. Yeah, what? Why? Who would sell a bike for that much? Well, actually, you think you can max out your money, but however, you can't have more than 9. I don't think, to my knowledge, your money cannot go any higher than 999,999. Yeah, it couldn't go that far in Gen 1, but I don't think it can go that high in go any higher in Gen 3 either. From Gen 4 onwards, it became possible for your money to go into the millions. I think. Well, at least I think so. Oh yes, the callback in Mally Garden, which only happens in the post-game. You can actually walk around the Nugget Bridge and not fight any of the trainers, but the guy at the end of the bridge will tell you to go back, to go back and fight the other trainers. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny to troll him like that. It's the wrong move. There we go. First trainer down. I did my best, I have no regrets. All of them are going to say that line. Going to be needed on the next parts like this, because there's going to be poison types up ahead, like this one. Ali has neither, and oh, alright. No, she hasn't. She's got a Bellsprout. But still, it's a poison type too. Number 3. And of course you gotta use Sand Attack. Okay, now Choco can shine. Is there any Gen 1 Pokemon that can withstand Psychic moves? Well, Psychic types themselves can withstand. Well, Psychic types themselves can resist Psychic. That can resist its own type. Can resist its own type, and with Magnemite and Magneton gaining the Steel type, they can withstand Psychic moves. Because until the introduction of Mega Evolutions in the Alolan forms, there are no Dark type Pokemon in Gen 1. Now, as you said that this is the one with the last rally with the one with the Nidorands. I put Choco out for the front. Yeah, Ghost types here in Gen 1 being weak against Psychic. That's because of its the only Ghost types in Gen 1 being are part Poison, which makes them weak to Psychic. All of the Ghost types introduced after Gen 1 have different typings. And of course, back in Gen 1, the only damaging Ghost type moves were Lick and Nightshade. Only Lick has factors type advantages, and it's a horribly weak move. That's only about, I think it's only like 20 base power. And as MGM said, Nightshade does damage based on the user's level. Oh yeah, not to mention, not only is Twin Needle a laughably bad bug move, it can only be learned by two Pokemon. Beedrill and Jolteon. Beedrill against the Psychic type is a very bad choice because of its Poison type, and as well as Beedrill being a bad Pokemon in general. So only Jolteon would have like the real advantage. And yes, the anime does tell you that Ghost Pokemon can defeat Psychic types because that was what was planned. Supersonic? Nah. Yeah, Bugs had it the worst, but they did get improvements over later generations by getting more powerful moves like Mega Horn and Bug Buzz, as well as Gen 5 being really good for bug types. Mankey. Good thing we kept Choco out in front. Yes, 100 base power, and it was usable by Heracross, who was a really solid Pokemon. And Nuggets. By the way, how would you like to join Team Rocket? She's not stupid. So they won't throw off the disguise and sent out his Ekans. Bite. If I had a ghost type, that would hurt. While there are no Dark-type Pokemon in this game until the post-game. There are at least Dark-type moves like Bite and Crunch. Come on, think of the opportunity and don't let this chance go to what. I saw your feet from the grass. Spelling typo? Spelling error? Much? Maybe, I think maybe he was meant to say feet as in the body part. Nah, well, I don't think I was going to use a Mew Glitch anyway, because this is Gen 3 mechanics. You've made the same mistake twice. You doozy little... Oh, you doozy bugger. Making this... Attract. Whitney's favourite move, besides Stomp and Roll Out. Still got gas in the tank. I don't want to hear about your I don't want to hear about your flatulence, thank you, sir. Oh yeah, that was the seismic toss TM, wasn't it? Oh, and since I should also point out, Focus Energy in Gen 1, if you use Focus Energy, you won't be able to score crits. Who learned Seismic Toss besides Charizard? You could look up Bulbapedia for that. I think maybe you can get Seismic Toss in this game as a tutorable move. I think somewhere later on in the game. There's your youngster Joey, guys. He thought as Rattata was in the top percentage. But he's just a chump. Alright, this youngster here. If you're using the Mew glitch, this in Gen 1, this trainer is important. Youngster Dan, because youngster Dan, his Slowpoke has a special stat that will generate Mew if you attempt the Mew glitch. This one trainer was part of the original 2 trainers that when the glitch was first discovered, to my knowledge. Hi, my boyfriend is cool. I wonder how you can transfer your Pokemon from Gen 1 and 2 to Gen 3. Well, it's pretty much impossible. Though I think someone out there might have found a crazy way to be able to transfer Gen 2 Pokemon to Gen 3 somehow. You might want to look that one up, because physically it's impossible because of the massive differences between how data is transferred between Game Boy games and Game Boy Advance games. But yeah, I think someone was crazy enough to find a way. Oh, you know who managed to did it? You know who managed to do it? Alright, look it up on Google and see what you get. I cannot. Ooh, Razor Leaf. Let's see, compared to Vine Whip. Yeah, we're definitely replacing Vine Whip. Razor Leaf in Gen 1 was just flat out broken. Not exactly flat out, but it was very broken. Because of the high crits. Because the high crits it can pull off, which made Venusaur one of the best Pokemon in Gen 1. In Gen 1 it was Razor Leaf every day. I would so totally use Lumina against this matchup if the Fairy type was around back then. Player defeated Hiker Knob. He was a real knobhead. That's basically British. That's British for dickhead. Basically. Basically. Its definition: someone who is an idiot. I don't know. Let's have you in front. Alright, we're almost there. Once we've visited the field, we can finish off. We can go back and finish. Hyperfang is hitting hard. Gen 1 remakes and Gen 7, you know, I kind of think Gen 4... You know, I think kind of Gen 4 is more likely to get a remake than Gen 1. Since, you know, Gen 1 is kind of oversaturated enough as it is. What with it getting all these Mega Evolutions, and as well as the Alolan forms. Poison. Yeah, I definitely want. Yeah, absolutely agreed. If they remake Diamond and Pearl, they definitely they should definitely use the improvements that Platinum brought to the table, like the expanded Pokédex. Because they, in fact, as a matter of fact, the reason they made Platinum expanded the Pokédex in Platinum in the first place was to address the criticisms of Diamond and Pearl's Pokédex being too small. And I would imagine they probably factored the social world into post-game stuff similar to the Delta episode from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. If your Pokemon gets confused, switch it out. Oh, there's so many trainers in this one. Hello, it's Nikki. Welcome to the stream, though in actuality, kind of a bit late since I'm gonna be done anyway. Because once I've visited Bill, I'm gonna end the stream. No, we are not giving you our Clefairy. Here we are at Bill's. And there's another Clefairy. Hiya, I'm a Pokemon. No, I'm not. I'm not joshing you, lady. But he's so cute as a Clefairy. Well, we better bring him back to normal. As much as she likes to likes the Clefairy, we have to bring him back to normal. He's cured! He said something about a screwed up experiment. Teleporter is displayed on the PC monitor. If you go back outside and then come back in, then you can read then you can see the Pokédex entries for the Eevee family. Well, not the Pokédex entries, more like, well, you could see its Pokédex entries in the in Gen 1, but here you can only see pictures. In fact, if we have a look at our Pokédex right now... It's added the Eevee line to our Pokédex. I think his PC will show Espeon and Umbreon in the post-game, but I'm not too sure. Oh, you've never seen an Eevee before? Oh, Linda, you have not lived. Well, the Eevees are cool, but they're not... I mean, I wouldn't consider them my absolute favourites. They're very cool Pokemon. But I have my own other kinds of favourites. Oh, something suspicious here. Pechaberry. Right, with that, I think we're gonna just about call it a stream. Because it's starting to get a little bit late and I'm kind of beat. Especially since we've been going on for like 5 hours at this point. So anyway, I'm gonna save the game. There's already a save file. Yes, save. And with that, I'm gonna wrap up the stream so Fuka can have a rest. So, and with that said, I'm Sorachi Jirachi and I'm signing off now. Take care, everyone.